Baby, would you like that? see. fantasy. Lucas, welcome. Where are you?
Yeah, good morning. I'm in Salida, Colorado.
Colorado. And it looks cold out there.
It is cold, man. It's probably, I don't know, maybe 25 degrees out. When I pulled up, it was 20 degrees. So once the sun came out, it warmed up a little bit, but not too bad.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you the only one out there right now?
I am. Yeah, here, I'll flip the camera around
Awesome.
so you guys can see. But, there we go. So, yeah. This is the start and the finish. I just completed another loop, but yeah, the only one out here currently.
Dude, that looks amazing.
Yeah, it is a beautiful day, honestly.
Yeah. Wow. And Lucas, you're a first timer here. Tell us a little bit about why you were out there at Burrito League.
So I think the reason that I'm out here with Burrito League is, just to enjoy the community, right? I think that I grew up, in Salida, which is kind of strange to meet in the running community around here, just because, a lot of people are transplants in the area, which is a beautiful thing for this area. I think that, being a local and knowing a lot of transplants here that moved here, I think that really adds to the diversity and makes this community just so much better, right? I grew up running, ran for Salida High School, won a few state championships, things like that. And then took a few years off from running and just like, kind of life happened, had to struggle with addiction and, found running again, thankfully, kind of changed my life. Back to it full time again. So.
State championships. What were the state championships in? Were you a miler, sprinter?
It was for cross country. So personally, I didn't win a state championship, but I was a part of Salida High School's first cross country championship historically. So we won that in like 2009, I think.
Wow. It's 2009. Wow. Back when dinosaurs roamed the earth, before we had all this
I know, seriously.
technology.
Yeah. Hey man, my knees feel that. So
That's awesome. That's awesome. And yeah, I don't have any information too much about you. So like, what has your running journey been like from, state championship to you're out here? I guess you're in a battle with Rachel Entrekin to some level for local leaderboards and prizes and course records and whatnot.
Yeah, so Justin Walker, he's a good friend. He is like quite in the lead right now for segments. I think when I looked last night, he has like 220 or something like that, which is like insane. Right, dude, it's crazy. So personally, I don't think that like I'm gonna be able to like even get close to him. But I have a good friend. His name's Casey Doran, and he is slightly behind Justin in the leaderboards. I think he has like 150, maybe 160 segments now. And I might be wrong. It might be more than that because he did 15 miles on it last night. He actually had to take one of his kids to a doctor's appointment today.
The audio just disappeared.
Him this morning and told you guys that I would be on the call. So, he would love to talk to you later.
Okay, yeah, just have him click one of the links. I'm just working on that here in the war room, getting caught up with getting people linked so they can come in from wherever. So yeah, thank you for reaching out to connect with us.
Absolutely, yeah. So for the course record, though, I felt like I was saying, like I felt a little behind in the segments. So I came out on my lunch break the other day and saw a guy running like sprinting, and I asked him if he got the course record, and he said he didn't know. So I just tried to run it as fast as I could and got the course record. So I felt a little bit better about not being so ahead of the so ahead of like the segment numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I remember the first we were on with Justin Walker. Is that correct? Justin, the race
Yes,
director in Salida. Yes. And while we were
correct.
on with him, we got a chat with Rachel, and then we watched 2 attempts at the course record just in that like half hour that we were on. So it looks like the course record is also going to be dropping quite a bit with that Salida League there.
Yeah, that was myself and then a gentleman named Sam that were getting after it that day.
Yeah. And you got it back. There's going to be an ongoing battle. Is this a thing now?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think Sam is running Coldwater Rumble this weekend, so I think he is out of here today or tomorrow. And the same with Rachel Entrikin. I think that she was just using all of this as like a taper week, so she was pretty bold for, getting those 10 to 17 miles out here.
Yeah, no, hey, good for her. I mean, and it's cool to see that Burrito League has a draw for everyone.
Seriously, yeah, and I think that even having, a big name like Rachel and Sage Kennedy out here the other day, I think that really helps bring the community around and bring people out that might not be like avid runners, but they just want to be a part of it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome. And how long have you been out there in Salida, and what's the run community like in addition to all the big names that are going after golden tickets and winning Cocodona?
Like I said, I grew up here, was born here. I lived in New Mexico a little bit, but besides that, yeah, been in the Salida area, Poncha Springs area for pretty much my whole life. It's hard to leave when you're an outdoors person and this area has everything you would ever want.
Yeah. Yeah. And what do you do in Salida? What keeps you there?
So for work or for play?
Either. Okay.
So for play, I'm a trail runner, snowboarder, any other sport that could possibly injure me so I couldn't run is definitely what I want to stay away from currently.
Yeah. Yeah. And what's a little bit about your life story? The information I got was there's an interesting story.
Yeah. So like I said, I, battled with addiction. I probably got addicted to some pretty hard substances when I was, 16, 17. And, from that age to my mid 20s, I, battled with all of those substances. For my health and just, better for my life, right? I've seen so much changes in my personal life happen after, stepping away from all the substances and things like that, and being able to see that growth and see that progress happen just right in front of my eyes is a really beautiful thing. I really look at the saying like death by 1,000 cuts, right? But I like to look at it as life by 1,000 breaths, because it's literally like each step that you take in progress, you don't really see it until it hits you, right? And you're like, oh my gosh, I've really been working towards this, and now it's here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. And what resources are there in Salida for addiction?
Can you say that again?
I said, what resources are available to someone in Salida?
So I think that if you wanted therapy and stuff, there are good therapists. But personally, I think that within the community, right, within the running community, I've talked to a lot of people that I've just met from getting back into it that, have maybe had issues with alcohol or with substances or anything like that, right? So that they can, really look at the running and see it's like a good thing, right? Putting substances into your body and feeling good for a little bit of time and then feeling so terrible after the substances are out of your body. it's kind of the different way of looking at it at running, right? You can come out and
Yeah.
suffer while you're running, and then after you feel so good. So it's kind of just a flip flop.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, thank you for doing that and for getting out there.
Yeah,
I had a
absolutely.
question. I had a question, and it
Yes.
went out of my mind immediately. But oh, your running journey. So you're out there for Burrito League. What are you up to this year in terms of running?
So really getting into racing, honestly. Well, ultra races, I would say. Was more of like a speed head when I was a kid, running, fast 5Ks and fast miles and stuff. But we're gonna do the Run Through Time marathon here in Salida in March.
Mm-hmm.
About
Yeah.
he mentioned doing Royal Gorge Groove, so we'll probably do that in Canyon City. And then after that, we have I can't remember the name of it, but it's a backyard ultra in Uray that we're gonna go try and have some fun at. And then after that, I think
Nice.
we're on the cusp mountain 50s, so that'll be 250-milers that are kind of open for us for the rest of the year.
Wow, that's a big year.
I know. Yeah, I really looked at it like the past 6 months. My wife and I just had a newborn, so he's 11 weeks old, and
Oh,
yeah, in the past
congratulations.
6. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's definitely a blessing. Yeah, so in the past 6 months, I really kind of took my training pretty serious, lifting and constantly, doing exact training runs to put myself in a position to be able to not necessarily compete with a field, but compete with myself.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a huge goal. On the note of a newborn, congratulations. And
Hey,
also,
thank
are
you, man.
there any random draws or things? We have heard of a few burrito leagues that have sections or, I guess, track and leaderboard segments for pushing a stroller. So is that something that's currently a thing, or are there other newborns in the area
I'm
to encourage moms and dads to get out?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm going to talk to Justin about that, but if that's an option, then I'm going to bundle my little boy up and he's going to come get some miles with me.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Wow. And yeah, what's it like being a new dad, trying to balance your running, being a dad, work, wife, fun stuff like that?
Man, the first 6 weeks were pretty tough. I can definitely say. I'm sure that any parent watching this or listening to this knows that changing so fast. So the first 6 weeks were definitely hard, but after that, just really understanding that this is just a new journey, right? Really kind with our relationship about being able to, let me come out and run and stuff. So I can only
Such an exciting part of life. It's incredible to see, how life ebbs.
yeah, it's it's a beautiful
Be
thing,
there,
man.
showing him. Yeah. Wow. Um, Salida High School isn't that? Aren't you guys like regularly up there?
I'm sorry you were cutting out a little bit. Can you hear me?
Back. We're having some technical difficulty.
Yeah, the audio and the video is cutting out just a little bit.
Maybe.
Can you hear me now?
Muted. I muted myself. All right. I am back now. Can you hear me?
Absolutely, brother. Yeah.
Absolutely. Awesome. Yeah. Can you spin the camera around and show us the segment? Tell us a little bit about Salida, what it looks like, all that fun stuff. We got a whole
Yeah.
bunch of viewers here.
Absolutely. Yeah. So beautiful Salida, downtown Salida. This is a park called Riverside Park. During the holidays, they actually, here, I'll just walk back and I'll show you guys. I'm getting miles anyway, so it's okay. I'm not too worried. So yeah, in the wintertime, they have this whole park down here. It's all filled with Christmas trees. It's pretty beautiful. Here's a little bit of downtown Salida. I'll just go show you guys like the. So there's downtown, famous S Mountain. If you're familiar with Fib Arc, it's a whitewater festival they do down here. Actually, wow. I don't know if I mentioned, but this mountain right here, I don't know, I can't zoom in, but there's a big S on it. Okay, in the wintertime, they put, in the winter, they put that's the biggest Christmas tree in America or in the world. I don't know which one it is, but that's what Salida is kind of known for.
Wow. I'm going to have to do some research on that. I did not know that. Now I want to go to Salida for Christmas time.
Well, you should just come here anyway and run some trails because it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it is gorgeous. It's funny. I was out that way in November, but I didn't go through Salida. I went a little southie in Durango, and I gotta pull up my map here to know. I know I stopped at Poncha Springs, right on the river, and just sat in the free pool on some night at like 10 p.m. all by myself. That was freaking amazing.
Yes.
And I keep hearing, Justin was telling us all about his races. I know you got a huge crew there. I did not
Justin,
go through Poncha. Pagosa Springs is right.
Justin is
too many springs.
Yeah, okay. Oh, dude, there's too many springs. So Durango and Pagosa Springs, yeah, they're really close. Beautiful, beautiful area down there.
Wow, and you got a gorgeous sunrise out there too today.
I know, yeah, you guys really missed the best part of it. It was had the whole town like an orangish pink for about 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
It was beautiful, yeah. So
that is incredible.
Yeah, this is the start and the finish, coming up on the start and the finish right now. This is like a local building they call the Scout Hut here, and whoever did the segment kind of just made this the meeting point, the start and the finish. Yep. So there's a nice little staircase where everybody can, kind of put all their stuff, water bottles, things like that. I think somebody left a water bottle here last night, if you can see.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, so starting the finish right here and about to turn around and do another one.
Wow. Dang. Any idea, like, where were you on the leaderboard when you got started today?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think probably like 5th or 6th, if I had to say. I think I only completed like 50 segments by far, so not too many.
Okay, but that's hey, you're on the leaderboard, and I mean, we got what's my ticker say? 424 hours left. There's plenty of time.
I
I
would
wanna
agree.
I wanna do the quick math on that because we were talking. I don't even remember who I was talking to yesterday, but how many cocadonas is that? So in rough numbers, that's 3.2 full cocadonas left in this
Awesome.
challenge.
That's
So you got
perfect.
tons and tons of time.
I'm literally gonna think that consistently now. I'm just gonna tell myself I have a few more cocadonas to finish this.
Yeah, yeah. Is I know like we got the Cocodona entry on the line here for our local legends. Is that something that's in your dream league one day? We'll see you down here.
Dude, I would love to. Absolutely. Yes. I would love to be able to, push myself to a point of actually competing in something like that because I personally think that I'm able to do it. But, once you're 175 miles in, that's really when the human kind of degrades and the soul performs.
Yes, yes, yes. What can you tell us about the prizes and how Salida is approaching bringing people out for this challenge?
I think that Salida came together really, really well with being able to like bring people out for this. Mount Coast and I think Mount Coast and Morel are really supplying some really good prizes, shoes and things like that. But there's a couple local businesses that did like $100 gift cards, $50 gift cards, things like that. So
Oh,
um,
cool.
maybe I think I saw a ski away ticket for Monarch or a local ski resort here for first place as well. So
Wow.
yeah, so I think
Wow,
that
that's
Justin
cool.
really did Justin did a really good job of coming together and bringing the community together to be able to, give great prizes for the winners.
Yeah, wow, that's fantastic. And I mean, where else can you go and be part of Burrito League and get heckled by Rachel Entrican?
I seriously, and that's so I have a buddy that lives in Colorado Springs, and
Yeah.
he jokingly mentioned that to me. He's like, he goes, I can, come and perform in Colorado Springs and not necessarily deal with a lot of pros. He goes, you're out there on a random Monday and you're running with Rachel Entrican trying to get segments. So not many
Wow.
places in the world, not many places in the world are as unique like Salida or Chaffee County like that, where you can just, come out on the trails and see some of the best runners.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's awesome. And any word is Courtney DeWalter going to come down? There have been tons of questions that we've got about that. It's almost like Cocodona.
I
Where's Courtney? Where's Courtney? Where's Courtney?
I sure hope so. I saw that and I was talking to Justin about that the other day. So I sure hope she does because that would be awesome to see her and get a few segments in with her.
Yeah. Yeah. To your knowledge, are there any special events that are planned or, like kind of community grassroots stuff? Are people thinking, hey, on Saturday, we're going to put together an aid station, come out or pancake breakfast or things like that, or see what happens?
I personally haven't heard anything like that. But that would be something that I would love to set up. Just bring out a grill and cook some pancakes or waffles or something like that for the people that are out here, if there is a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it looks like you got a lot of access to the local businesses on that segment. Is that correct?
Yeah, there is a lot of access to local businesses. Yeah, since we're right downtown, a lot of
Mhm.
local restaurants, coffee shops are very close. So yeah, it'd be very easy to, kind of reach out and get some sponsors, maybe if local businesses are willing to work, things like that. So yeah, it'd be awesome.
Sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Now, on that note, I am also doing a coffee trade with Justin. So I was out last night. I was allowed off segment very briefly, and I made it over to the coffee shop, Cartel Coffee, which is like a block and a half off segment. It was actually super weird to be off segment. And I picked up the coffee going that way. What are your local coffee shops? Give them a shout out.
Yeah, so a close one is Brown Dog. It is right up the road. And
Mhm.
then there's another one. It's called Bunny and Clyde. It is pretty close as well, and it's right up the road. So those are the closest ones that are right downtown. But if you're willing to go a little bit further off segment, there's one at the top of the highway that is it's called Mountain Phoenix, and I think that's the best one in town.
Mountain Phoenix. All right, I'm looking at them right now. Mountain Phoenix. Mountain Phoenix Coffee, Salida. Wow, yeah. And what else? What else have you got? So, like, for when people come up, what have you got as options for food or for aid, or to go and fuel up on burritos when you're 57 miles into a day on that
So
segment?
there's a local burrito shop that is, you got to kind of go off segment, but it's only about a block, 2 blocks. But it's a local burrito shop. It's called Mo Burrito, M-O. They do breakfast burritos, they do lunch burritos, dinner, things like that. So local burrito shop that you can go get a burrito. And then most of these like coffee shops and stuff that are down here, they do like, they'll sell like some locals that bring in burritos that have small businesses and things like that. So,
wow, yeah. It's great to see. It's been really neat to see the different ways that community shows up and comes out, and also what you've got on segment. We're here in Tempe. I haven't even made it on segment yet today, and you're out there doing your things, but just so different. There's like so many fast food chains and stuff happening here. We got you out there in Salado. We got Winthrop, Washington, that doesn't have a stoplight, and we can all be connected
oh my gosh.
through that and support those local businesses. For me being down here, I know I'll be in Salida at some point later this year. Now I have an idea of where to go for coffee, and I'm going to be able to try some of your coffee pretty soon.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And like I said, in my opinion, I think that's the best shop in town. I think it's the best vibes and the best coffee to drink.
Wow. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, we're coming up. I'm gonna have another obligation to get to here, but can you give us your Instagram? Any shout outs to anybody, and what's an inspirational message today?
So my Instagram, I actually have two. The one that you contacted me on, the one that you contacted me on is kind of like my running addiction recovery page, where I invite people to post their journeys and post them out being running, things like that. It's called the Unspun Run Community.
Yep.
And then my personal one is called One-Eyed Wook.
One-eyed. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong search thing. Hold on. One-eyed. Say that again. One-eyed.
One-Eyed Wook. W-O-O-K.
There we go. Okay. If you really know, cool. All right. You got a new follower, which would be me.
Thank you so much.
Or requested the follow. So if anyone else is
and honestly, follow the Unspun page. I personally don't care about the followers on my page, but growing that community means more to me than anything.
Okay. Well, yeah, I have anyone who's on the stream right now, I have dropped that. The Instagram handle is in. So Mountain Outpost, I put live with Unspun Run Community in Salida, Colorado. Give that a follow. I will make a mental note and do my best to remember that when I talk about that later on the stream. And
awesome.
Thank you for your time today, Lucas. It's been fantastic to talk to you. Fantastic to watch sunrise somewhere else in the world.
Yeah, beautiful Salida, Colorado. Here's a nice sunrise for you.
That is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Thank you. All right. Well,
yes, you're very welcome.
From World Burrito League headquarters here in Tempe, we will let you get back to it, get those miles in, and get back home to play with the family.
Yes, sir. You have a wonderful day, and thanks for having me on.
All right. Thank you. Have a great day, sir.
Yeah, you as well. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. So that was Lucas Garcia out there in Salida, Colorado, giving us an update. We got quite the segment out there in Salida, and I am very excited to get up there and see it at some point. I wish I could be there and do some laps soon. I do not see that happening because I'm going to be here in Tempe because we got so many things going on. What I can give you for a quick update from the studio here is the leaderboard has been updated. We got bookings for, oh my gosh, we got a lot of stuff happening today. Lucas, oh yes, Lucas Garcia was live. Thank you, computer, for telling me that. Looks like we got some interviews this afternoon. We'll be going live. 2, 4. Oh, wait, that was yesterday. Noon. Holy 10, noon, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, we're going to be on with a lot of people today. I'm going to being able to keep talking. But we're going to strip you back to the static feed. And as soon as we know when the next person's coming on and we're talking to, we will come back. And when I get a chance to pop out on segment, we will get you live and show you this beautiful Arizona sunrise here in Tempe. Temperatures approaching 50 degrees. So have yourself a great next part of the day, and we'll be back when we're back. Party on. This is Greggy at Cactus Moose, and you are in studio with Greggy as opposed to on segment with Greggy. All right, we'll see you shortly, friends. Party on. Why did it not go to real time? Why am I blank?
Out in stormy weather, I might have the blues, but nothing ever stopped me from dusting off my shoes. You might think you'll see me falling to the ground, but I threw up my umbrella when rain stops hitting town. Yeah, on a bad day, on a good day, I don't need no sunshine, 'cause I'm dancing with the rain. You will see me running, thinking I might be insane. I don't need no sunshine, you keep me going strong. I just need my happy face to keep me moving on. Looking out the window, reflecting who I am. No
all we really need. So keep on singing to those who listen, 'cause you can make it on your own. Time goes slowly, the world gets lonely when you got no one on your side. You gotta love one another, sister and brother, 'cause you only got one right. Time goes slowly, the world gets lonely when you got no one on your side. You gotta love one another, sister and brother, 'cause you only got one right.
sit and eat. We sleep in the backseat. Oh! We knew we had to forget for now. In order to survive, we put our past aside.
the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time. In case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list, girl, you can skip this funny business. 'Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
lights up inside. You're part of the rainbow. It's your eyes. Now let it all show. Pave the way for the ones behind. We'll be the sun, not a gray cloud. Stand out. Ooh.
didn't do it for you, I've got other cards I can play. You know it, baby, you know it. I care for you, baby. Oh, I love you, baby. You know it, baby, baby. Make me feel right. I love ya, I care for you, baby.
Diamonds so pearls, and I'm gonna take you traveling the world. But I can love you, yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'll give you all of what I've got. The fancy finds, baby, I have not. Just gonna love you, yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you, baby. Cross my heart and hope to die.
lost and you're feeling low, all stressed out with no place to go. You need something to ease your troubled mind. Social media and sleepless nights, final call for the deadline flight. All you want is to leave it all behind. Now there is a simple remedy to stay fit for all eternity. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. And you don't have to watch your weight. Load up your portion control plate. Just a spoonful burns the fat away. It's fantastic and it's for free. And as long as you agree to be the product, you'll never have to pay. 'Cause there is a simple remedy to stay fit for all eternity. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. Spoonful, spoonful, the doctor says it's okay. It's okay. Panacea, a cure for everything. Panacea, whatever problem life may bring, can be dissolved in a spoon.
Regular days would turn into never-ending weekends, ordinary way. No, do you only come to love? You plus me up, ripple effect, one dreaming architect. Hey, what do you say? Give me singing carousels, bring me the horizon, babe, I'm under your spell. Don't hold back on nothing. I want everything more. I wanna adore you. I wanna adore you. I want everything more. I want everything more. I got something for you. I got something for you. Give me pink ones, give me singing carousels, bring me the horizon, babe, I'm under your spell. Don't hold back on nothing. I want everything more. I wanna adore you. I wanna adore you. Give me singing carousels, bring me the horizon, babe, I'm under your spell. Don't hold back on nothing. I want everything more, everything more, I want everything more. I want everything more. I So why don't you rest for a while? I'll be by your side all the time. You will need all of your strength. We're not getting out of this one. So why don't you rest for a while? I'll be by your side all the time. You will need all of your strength. We're not getting out of this one.
I've been hustling for so long. Oh, and I've been thinking about the past, and it keeps me going on. Oh, and I can't stop, no, I don't stop. It's only I can see. Even if I end up all alone, I know my destiny. My mama told me we all bleed the same sun. Oh, prejudice and pride will make you change. Just always remember where you come from, 'cause I know you were born to break the chain. So I'm on my way. Yes, I'm leaving today. Are you riding with me? See, I'm living in the nightlife, but I got a fire that burns so bright. From the back road to the street. I've been long gone for so damn long, so don't tell me that you have to go. Will you still be waiting for me? Tell me, 'cause I gotta know. See, and I can't stop, no, I don't stop. It's only I can see. If I die trying to turn the tide, y'all remember me. See, Mama told me we all bleed the same sun. Oh, prejudice and pride will make you change. Just always remember where you come from, 'cause I know you were born to make a change. So I'm on my way. Yes, I'm leaving today. Are you ride with me? Lord, living in the nightlife, but I got a fire that burns so bright. From the back road to the street. See, I'm on my way. night I nearly filled my pockets up with gold. And I wish the same for you. I wish the same for you. And I had you there to hold me. It was good enough for them, 'cause I was lonely. And I was the only one. Yes, I was the only one. And it was easy for me. It was even easier for you. But you were all I could see. And I was just something for you to do. I was stuck inside your city. 4 days was all it took, and you were over me. So I'll be leaving. That's all it took, and you were over me. So don't tell me you don't need me. You could kill me dead or murder me entirely. And that would not bother me. Believe me when I say that would not bother me. It was easy for me. It was even easier for you. But you were all I could see. And I was just something for you to do. But you were all I could see. Yeah. And I was just something for you to do.
I'm going back up to make my last stand. I'm gonna dust it off with my own hands. Black blizzard coming, old man keep running. You better get out while you can. We were broke, cold, let in, pushed out. Thought I heard it so, to up and leave this town. Head out west there.
which troubles do you seek? A pure heart is the root of all weak. I bowed my head and hid my eyes, but he shook me out of my disguise and said, you ain't got no blues, do you? What you gonna do about it? I'm gonna hit the bottle. Ooh, it's all a donkey I can't talk.
Well, when I woke up, she was looking at me. She told me I've been cheating on her in her dream. Lord, it wasn't a thing I could do or say to change her mind any way. She told me that things was gonna change. If I wanted her, I couldn't stay the same. So I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Yeah, everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. All I've been domesticated. She told me to top off her Jeep, the one I bought her when I sold my old GT. And I bumped in to my good friend, and he asked me where the hell had I been. So I told him what she told me. If I didn't change, she was gonna leave. So I stopped going down on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. I'm domesticated. But when I got home, she sat me down, said she wasn't happy and she wanted out. Everything about the man she once loved is long gone, baby, and it's all because I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. Lord, I've been domesticated. Lord, I've been domesticated. All I do is stay at home all damn day.
Hey, now you're back. All right, cool. Yeah, nice to meet y'all. We are. This is my first time out of the studio all day, so you're gonna see me at the crack of noon. Get my first segment here on this gorgeous day in Tempe. This is the actual start of the segment. But how are y'all doing today? Yeah, tell us. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff happening in Canada, and it seems like you were involved in a lot of it. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Sweet. Well, yeah, and you guys got like 11 leagues across the country now or something? Wow. Holy cow. Well done. And thank you for all that you've done. What spurred you to start Burrito League? Yeah. Yeah. In the burrito. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for doing that. That is one that I have seen and heard about. I'm like, one day I will make it out there. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Hey. And where's the mine at? Mhm. Wow. Man, that must be. Go ahead. Wow. Oh, yeah. That's what I was. Brenna, I think I talked to a couple days ago, sent me the CBC radio link early today, so I got to listen to that when I was in the studio. I was like, "Holy cow, this is growing." So, yeah, where else can we go? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mhm. Yeah. And how is that virtually going to work? Can you explain the mechanics of that for our listeners here? Yeah. 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 For a little bit of context, can you give us information like the challenges of Canada and, just the geographical diversity of, a lot of people like, oh, Canada, it's north and snowy and there's polar bears, So can you talk a bit about just the differences between the different leagues and the climate and whatnot? Ah, yeah. Wow. Yeah, no, that's very well done. It's been really cool to see and to talk with Winthrop, Washington, population 3 to 10,000, including the surrounding areas, and then Toronto with like 8 million, and New York and LA. Just really cool to see like people are coming together in some capacity. Mm. People want to keep doing it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, and how cool that you could run your first ultra in Burrito League. And what is his name in Toronto? I think it was Josh in Toronto. Josh in Toronto or Neil in Calgary. They're running together. Somebody ran their first 50K like while we were chatting on the live stream. Like, I've never run beyond a marathon, and dude, I just hit 50K. So how cool to be there for that, and like, and have very little barrier to entry. Get some shoes, put on whatever clothing accessories you need, whether it's a snowsuit or a sports bra, and get outside and walk back and forth, run back and forth. Yeah, yeah, Oh, oh, that's an interesting one. Does Strava have an ice skating segment, like speed skating or something? I don't even know that because I've never looked. Yeah. Wow, awesome. And can you talk a little bit for us about Sinister Sports? Because it seems like many of the leagues in Canada, Sinister has provided prizing for that. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just fantastic to see all of the support coming up. And I mean, those race entries, it looked like, you could be in Ontario and win entry to a race and go race in BC or Quebec or Alberta or somewhere. So a little bit of draw for people. Hey, maybe take your summer vacation and go to the mountains. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Give us your spiel on the death race because just putting the name in death kind of attracts a certain interest. You know what I mean? And the Canadian death race, that sounds amazing. Like, what's the details on that one? Okay, well, that's a good thing. And is that one like, are you required to carry bear spray or anything like that for being up so far north? No. Hmm. Awesome. Yeah, fair, fair. And what are your personal favorite races that are up there? Oh, aw, wow, wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that sounds fantastic, amazing. And that's a like September time frame. Am I right for that one? Oh, yeah. And has that one sold out? Is that like Cocodona, like registration crashes, ultra sign up, or whichever run hosting you're using? Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you for sharing that. What races have you come down and done? And like, what does your 2026 look like for your personal running journey? Huh? Nice. I have heard of that one, yeah, but maybe not everybody else has. Mm. Wow. Yeah. Holy. Oh, sweet. And I know this is a big question we get down here. Cocodona, are we going to see you in Are you at Cocodona not this year, I guess, but next year? No, I forget. Yeah. Yeah. So on that, we're going to see you come down here in Tempe and challenge that man back there, the Punisher, for the Cocodona entry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, do it. Do it. It looks big. I mean, there's lots of stuff happening every day. We got stuff this weekend. Please come down. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Yeah, you got to do that. Oh, okay. You heard it here on the live stream first. We're gonna have Canada show up for Jamil's birthday. Yeah, whereabouts in Washington are you right now? Oh, okay. Well, if you're out that way, you should go check out the Winthrop segment. Our very first guest on the live stream was in Winthrop, the Metho Valley, right near Mazama and what's the national park up there? Cascades, North Cascades National Park. And yeah, yeah, pizza, yes, yes. And I know my first, I was allowed off the segment for a little bit last night. I went like a block and a half that way because the first coffee trade that's happened was between Tempe and Winthrop. So I picked up a bunch of coffee, got a whole bunch of really weird looks from people, and got that all ready to go up there. So, connect with other people and be part of whatever you can out here for Burrito League. Yeah. I mean, if with you being Washington, if you got some Tim Hortons or a coffee crisp or something in your truck, you could show up anywhere and be the new best person in town. Yes, yeah, ketchup chips for sure. Wonder bars are not available here. Uh, oh my gosh, what else? What else? Yeah, how would you describe a Wonder Bar to someone who has absolutely no idea about what we are talking right now? This is yeah, yeah. And for anyone who's unfamiliar, a coffee crisp. What is a coffee crisp?
You know those like little wafers, Nutter Butters that you all have here, the little wafers with the layers of peanut butter and chocolate? I would say it's like that, but instead of peanut butter, it's kind of like this little coffee flavor thing.
Okay, yeah, that would be a pretty sweet deal. And you're up there. What do y'all look forward to if you come down into America? Have you got your places you go hit? Maybe like Trader Joe's is the first stop for peanut butter cups, or Brawley World for the absolute chaos. What's that like?
Grocery outlet.
I knew that we were both going to answer that at the same time.
Y'all have cheap groceries.
Cheap groceries. Is that like Bargain Mart? Is it like cheaper groceries, kind of like the dented cans and things, like maybe expired things?
Yeah, that's us.
For runners, we gotta eat a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, and on your trip, like, are you keeping up with your training? Have you encountered all kinds of different conditions being up there and moving around? Because I mean, I can't quite read the ticker as I'm walking and trying not to hit poles, but it's got to be close to 20 Celsius, coming up on 70 Fahrenheit here. What's your weather like?
We're pretty lucky right now as we're in Washington State, and so we have better training than normal. And this past weekend we did about 20 miles on Badger Mountain, and here in Tri-Cities. But when we're in Canada, even if it's like way below freezing, we're always still out there, and it's hard. And I'm bundled up, and I've got like toques on, and I'm hiding my face, and I'm wearing big goggles, but we still get out there because we have to. We have no choice.
We did a 50K. It's called Gord's Frozen Ass 50, and it was minus 30 degrees Celsius. So like, I don't know, maybe minus 14 Fahrenheit. And we went out there for a 50K. Our faces were so frozen, big ice beard.
Oh, and then after the race, as I'm, being interviewed, or we're taking like a little, selfie reel for Instagram, my face was so frozen that I was slurring my words. I couldn't even put my lips together. And so I just sounded like completely inebriated. My lips are all puffy because it was just completely frostbitten. But hey, we got 50K in.
Thanks. Awesome. Can y'all see on the screen here? We got a new face coming in.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
I appreciate what you're doing for this movement. I mean, I feel like y'all were really the first to really help launch this thing, especially internationally. And it's really just caught fire. So you're doing so much over there. Keep it up. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
We appreciate you so much. We're just happy to spread the burrito love.
They're coming down for Jamila's birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're trying to wrangle some Canadian goodies to come down.
No, we have to. We have to do it now.
We were just talking about it this morning and seeing if we could possibly make plans, but I guess we kind of like spilt the idea on live stream, so maybe we have to now.
Busted.
But
All right, done deal.
Looking forward to meeting you in person.
Likewise. Yeah, we'll come early and do some laps before they close it out.
Heck yeah. Get on the board. Get on the board everywhere.
Y'all take care.
All right. Thanks, buddy. We'll see you back in there at some point. Oh, thank you. All right. So, yeah, that's Connor behind the scenes making a rare appearance out in the sun. It sometimes feels like I've been a vampire lately. Hiding inside there.
The first 48 hours when we were launching Canadian leagues, we had to like talk to each other and say like, we needed to at least go outside for a walk, because we just locked into our computers, and it was like phone calls and computers all day from the minute we started coffee to the minute we were going to bed. We were just like, we have to sleep. We have to go to bed. Yeah. We'll start again tomorrow.
It's wild in Canada. From our perspective, it was like, January 7th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. We were getting hundreds of phone calls and messages every single day between the two of us, where like we couldn't break away from our devices because all of Canada wanted to get involved in this. And so we were just like hunkered down. We had to force ourselves to go outside, but we couldn't believe how quickly everybody wanted to jump on board with this. It was just amazing. So like super happy to help it become international.
Yeah, no, big thank you from everyone here and everyone else in Burrito League. Like, you've done so much. Like Connor said, we super appreciate all the things that are happening. I mean, we're up until, Will and Connor are up until way early in the morning, just catching up on messages people have been sending us and stories people are sharing. Like, I can't imagine what the Burrito League Canada Instagram is like. And it seems every time I'm like, there's 10 more leagues here. There's 10 more leagues here. I have no idea what the number is because it probably changed just since I got out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's neat. I think we'll probably see new leagues popping up well into the final 2 weeks. of the competition. You know, as people like more people hear about it, they're going to start their league, even if they're starting late. I think it's still fun to get out and put your name on the leaderboard.
Yeah. And, you know, we're here in Tempe. What questions do y'all have for the Tempe segment? What do you
I'm
need to know
curious, like,
before you come down?
we've been watching the live stream, and I've been seeing people
Sweet.
it was pretty light this morning. How busy does it get? Like, what's your top, would you say, number of people
Man.
in a day?
Like at the same time or over the whole day?
Yeah,
I'll
at the
answer
same
both.
time.
The same
Is it
time.
getting busy?
Ooh. You know, I would say the most is about 25, and that would have been on Saturday. The weather was, it was very nice running weather. The temperatures would have been like 15-ish Celsius in the high 50s, and it was a little bit overcast, so there was lots of people out here. I mean, the sun is out right now. We got this is Troy Cracksdale, the Punisher, and TJ Harm Sinkyu behind me there, and you can see TJ's got his sun hoodie up because it's getting hot. But yeah, the weekend was busy, and then we're right across from the ASU campus with over 100,000 students. So there may probably about the same number of people running the segment throughout the day. I think a little bump, but way more activity on this sidewalk here. We got scooters coming in and out. We got bikes coming in and out. We got hobos coming in and out. Waymos doing funny things. Like, it feels a lot busier here this week, and I think it's just going to get more and more people. I know there's talk of some of the local run clubs, like, hey, groups getting together to come out and do a 50K on Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, wow.
And we've also, it's kind of funny, like the segment here, because I'm on it so much and we're watching it so much, like, it is its own living, breathing entity. It ebbs and flows. It gets busy. It gets quiet. You know, we were talking with Punisher last night or yesterday afternoon, and you know, you notice all the stuff. So like, oh, there's a single right foot Croc with fleece lining, and it's sat in the exact same spot along the train tracks since we started. There's a women's hair tie that's lying in the same spot, and it hasn't moved for a couple days. But you know, it's at the point now where like you notice the little changes. The same people sleeping on the street walk by at the same time. The same people that get on the bus. Like, I know this guy's bus schedule. No idea what his name is, but I know his bus schedule. We know the yoga studio schedule. The security guard knows us. So you feel part of the community. And then it's almost getting hard to tell how many people are out here, because with more people finding out about it, school coming back. Go ahead. Like Jordan coming back. I mean, there's Jordan here. Great. Awesome. Go, buddy. Yeah, you know, you get to know the people. With this one, it's going to be like a minute and we'll see Troy again. It's going to be a minute and we'll see Jordan again. So you're really connecting with the community. And then it's like, oh, hey, there's a new runner here. Yeah, there's a new runner here. Who is this person? Where did they come from? Are you doing segments, or did you just happen to pass by? Like, right when we started talking, there was a college-age woman in pink shorts, and she ran, and I was like, oh, new person on segment. And then she made a turn at the University Inn. I was like, oh, not a new person on segment. I was denied. Like, but it's at that point, seeing people, you know, hear about it, come out. It's just been really cool to see. And, you know, in terms of proximity, like y'all were talking about, for Canada being large, Phoenix is a huge metropolitan area. Tempe's in the center, but for other places, it can take an hour driving time with no traffic to get down to this segment. So it's an ebb and flow, you know? But definitely a living, breathing thing. And it's almost hard to explain until you come and do a few segments. Or, you know, if you all can come down, get our free parking here and just stay for the day and see. It's quiet, it's busy. It's quiet, it's busy. Yeah, it's just been really neat to observe it, and something I didn't have any idea would be this interesting, of going back and forth. I'm gonna switch you around here so you can see what's happening right now. You know, this is kind of quiet. There's not a lot of cars. There's times where this whole intersection, or this is the midpoint, all the way up there to Mill or to University, it can be totally backed up with cars at rush hour. And then there's nobody out here. So You know, there's always something happening, and you feel like you're part of it in a similar but different way to being out on a trail and hitting flow state, you know, and just zoning out while you're running past grizzlies and things. So yeah, not what I expected. I had no expectation, but it's been really neat to just observe the day-to-day changes in the segment, in the people, in who's around. Yeah, it's really fun.
Which league across North America has the most participation so far? Or do you guys have any math on how many people have participated on the segments across North America?
Yeah, that is a great question. I don't know the answer to that one. What I can tell you is from people I talked to, we're on with Boston last night with Eliza and Parley out there. And it was whatever night it was, the night before yesterday, they put out a message on social media, hey, Burrito League in Boston meeting. And they had 20 people at the kickoff when we went live. We were on for about an hour. And what Eliza was saying was people had shifted in and out enough that someone left, 2 new people show up. She estimated probably 40 unique individuals came out and did a segment or did a few loops just from that one post. And that was before any of the run groups heard about it, you know, the Tuesday night women's groups, the early morning sprinters, all of that. So I think it's just going to grow. And I'm curious to even know how we could track that on Strava for unique individuals. I guess it's just on the leaderboard, but I wonder if I can pull it up on my phone while we talk. Let's see. How poorly can I multitask? I can also tell you, I learned last night that there's cow bingo at the Chick-fil-A on Tuesday night. So if you happen to be down here, they're doing bingo at the Chick-fil-A. Okay, Al's morning run. Al is quietly sneaking up the leaderboard, trying to be incognito, but no longer incognito. Local leaderboard. All right. I can tell you, Troy had 1,331 segments to start the day as the local leader. Kelsey, female local leader, had 775. And okay, there have been 168 unique athletes come out onto the segment as of whenever this updated. That's a total distance just on the segment of 3,176 miles, so over 5,000 K. And that's just one way. And then you got to go back the other way to get to the start, past the university in here, and then do it again. So, I mean, in very rough numbers, as I'm trying to walk and math and not hit the curb, that's about 100 efforts per person that's out here. Is that right? Just, yeah, wow. Somewhere around like 75 or so segments per person that's come out as an average.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like some people are doing a little more heavy lifting.
Yes. Yeah, they get, at one point, Troy had more than all of Las Vegas combined. That may still be a thing. It's nuts.
I'm excited to hear like what Troy's plan is. Is he going to keep hammering all the way through the month? Does he have that availability?
That's a great question for Troy. I don't know if Troy even know he is behind us back there. If he wants to stop and chat, we'll see. But yeah, to be determined.
I'm watching this one. I want to see because like even when you do like I have some familiarity with the 6-day races, and you'll have somebody come out of the gate in the first 3 days, and you're like, "There's no way I'm catching them," and then they just peter off in the last 3, and you can pick it up on the back end. But I don't know. He's got such a commanding lead. It would be challenging barring any like great time off. It would be hard to catch him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. And we're seeing Jose was on the leaderboard for a good chunk of since we started it, and then he's out of town, and it's all of a sudden people are sneaking up. But when he comes back, he dropped a 73-mile day out here one day. So
73 miles.
Yeah, well, it's crazy to see it happen. Jordan, who's been going back and forth, has been doing 40 to 50 a day. So anything can happen over the rest of the month. We still got, what's our ticker say, 419 hours left. That's like three and a bit Cocadonas.
I'm thinking you all are going to have a trench in your sidewalk at some point in time from all the people going back and forth.
Probably, yeah. I mean, we've definitely got some trenches around here from things that have happened this week. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's crazy. And this is just early. I know someone told me, and I'm blanking on what, I think it's Sunday. There's a marathon that's in town. It's like 20,000 people are going to be running. Luckily, not on this segment, but it's somewhere very nearby. So like, holy cow, this is going to be nuts.
Oh,
So
that's
yeah, I
great.
mean,
Yeah.
you could see anything possible out there. Got a Jamil sighting.
Just wait till somebody goes off route and they end up running a segment for their marathon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, and that's the cool part is you could come out, you could do your first 5K here. You could do your first 10K here. You could do your first marathon, ultra, 100-miler, whatever it might be. Like you might do it in Burrito League.
That's the
So
good
yeah,
thing about it. There's so many people I know at the Calgary leagues or like mostly at the Calgary league that are just like walking back and forth even just to get their kilometers in. And so it's not attracting just runners and ultra runners. It's people going out there with their kids and with their families and even a few elderly that are just having fun with all these, excited people. And so it doesn't really matter how fast or slow anyone is. We're seeing a big sense of just community and people gathering new friends along the way. It's something hilarious to chat about and to do together. And I think that's the best part of it all. It's just really bringing together a unique community of people.
yeah. Yeah. You see when you come out on this back and forth or any back and forth, you see people so many times. Eventually comes like, oh, I might as well talk to you because I'm going to see you in a minute. And it's just getting awkward. Do I look at you? Do I not look at you? Do you wave? Do you not wave? So, hey, say hi. And, and you never know where you're going to make a new friend, find a pacer, find a run partner, find a life partner. Like it could be anywhere. What if it's from Burrito League? There's like, we met on match.com. We met at Burrito League. Somebody
I
needs to
want to
clip
hear
that as
this
well.
story.
Yeah.
I want to hear this story. If anybody matches up on Burrito League.
Matches up on Burrito League. Yeah. If anybody out there is now had a date or something, or is dating or gets married, we need to know about this on Burrito League. I mean, that would be the first. I mean, geez, and the number of first things that have happened out here. I mean, the course record at the moment is held by a man who ran it in a tuxedo.
Wow.
What else do we have? I ran, to my knowledge, the only lap completed carrying 2 pounds of coffee. We were filming with social media yesterday, and Jen ran probably the course record in vans, and then it didn't track, so she had to go back and run it again. So, there's all kinds of fun and silly ways to engage with the segment, to engage with people, and just smile and wave. We're out here to bring people together. Everybody's been welcoming. We've had Sarah. I don't know if you've been following that, but she came out for her first segment in a boot with 2 crutches, and then that progressed to a boot and 1 crutch, and that progressed to a boot holding a crutch for in case, to a boot and walking the dog. Just progress. Like her rehab is out here because there's people she can talk to. Just random folks are walking by asking what we're doing. I saw female leader Kelsey McGill had a herd of people around her a couple days ago. And I was like, okay, you're clearly being questioned about what's going on here. Who are you? What are you doing? All that fun stuff. So, great to see how much comes out. And it's still, I mean, gosh, 180 hours have gone by, but there's still double that for people to come out and do something. And not just here, but anywhere. Y'all have got that time to go and check out as many different leagues as you can, get on the leaderboard in as many places as you can. Maybe there's a worldwide prize for that or something. Who knows what could happen?
Oh, that would be pretty fun. Like who has the most segments across.
Yeah.
And with the virtual Burrito League is fun as well because it's like you can kind of compete against the people from Vancouver all the way over to Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, so you can get that global competition going. It's sad we should get it so we can have the US and have maybe. Yeah, I heard there's some in Australia now popping up down there.
I did. I heard Bondi or like Sydney, Metro Sydney area or Sydney area. I'm not entirely certain. I've heard of Bondi Beach. Haven't been there. But yeah, we got that. We got possibilities in Africa, Santiago, Chile. Yeah. Hey, do y'all do you want to do this? This will be our first three-way. Do you want to talk to Santiago, Chile, like right now?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We were
yeah, all
just in
right.
Santiago, Chile. We had a layover
no shit.
there. Yeah.
What? Wow.
But for some reason, on our way back from Brazil, we didn't even look at our flights, but we our connection was in Santiago, Chile, and we were like, "That's on our bucket list is to go to Chile," and here we are.
Wow. And did you have Chile in Chile?
No, unfortunately, no.
We had a very short stay.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna work on bringing Chile in right now, and okay, yeah, sounds like we're working on that. So I'll let you know when they're gonna come in. But yeah, so where are you're in Washington right now? But you were like traveling the world for a while doing 200s. Tell us about your experience in Brazil.
Yeah.
Well, we had got an invite to run. Well, actually, Kirsty got an invite to run the Ultramons based on her performance at the Wild Horse 200, which we did in Wales in May. That's a really neat one where you start like kind of right on the England border and you run across Wales all the way to the ocean. So that's pretty neat to like look off in the distance and see mountains and mountains and mountains and then suddenly ocean. And then we had only just intended to do that race in 2025. Mm-hmm. But when you receive an email that says like, hey, you qualified to run in what they called the grand finale of the 200-mile world championship. So when you get that invite, you're like, I guess we got to go. So we signed up and we ran that one together. And yeah, it was very challenging. We were anticipating a lot of rain. That's what the forecast was saying, kind of a long-term forecast. So we flew down there with a bunch of rain gear. And the challenge was that there was 6 separate drop bags, and that was your drop availability. So in flying there, you have to kind of determine what equipment you can put in each drop bag. You can't take 6 pairs of shoes. Well, I'm not taking 6 pairs of shoes. I had 2 pairs of shoes and I'll figure it out. But once you leave one behind in a drop bag, it's gone. You don't get it back later if you want to switch again. So that was certainly a challenge. And then it turned out we had packed all of our rain gear in all these drop bags, and it was like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It was insane. I had pants one day and I packed in my drop bag and I was like, oh, darn, am I going to wear these pants? I rolled these pants up. I was so sweaty. I got all these like heat bumps on my legs. Oh, it was a brutal segment that day in 100 degrees on these. Their gravel is so bright. It's like a white gravel. So when you're standing on it, it's just reflecting up. It's so stinking hot. But we got it done 83 hours and some change. But it was a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, I can't imagine. And what was I imagine like pretty humid out there as well? Like not just the heat, but the humidity.
Super humid. There was one section that was, about 6 miles of pure jungle and barely any trail. It was just completely bushwhacking. And we did that section in the dark. And this one gal that ran with us from Canada, well, she got second place, so she was way ahead of us. And that's Jody Stutt. And she was saying that as she was going through the jungle section in the middle of the night, she grabbed onto a branch and then realized that she had actually grabbed onto a snake thinking it was a branch.
Yeah. There were tarantulas, like all sorts of crazy things out there in Brazil. And so when we're, tramping through the jungle, climbing underneath things, under logs, we're like, this is insane. We're going to get it bit up by a tarantula, eaten by a panther or something. But it was definitely a good time. Very challenging, that race. A lot of fun. Good memories.
Wow. I can't even imagine that. You've just had, I have like such a big running list of stuff I want to go and do now from just talking to the people I've talked to so far. This is, this is incredible. Thank you. Man, I had another question. It's gone. It's gone.
There are
It'll come back.
so many neat races all over the place, and these little niche ones that kind of, sometimes get drowned out by the UTMBs and the big name races. Everybody wants to do Western States. Everybody wants to do UTMB.
Coming on. Yeah, yeah.
But there's all these little gems that haven't quite gotten the publicity yet that are out there, and so I'm super keen to keep getting out there and trying all the ones that nobody's heard about, or that are just still in the infancy stage, because it's fun. It's a new challenge when a race is not super well established and they don't have the big time resources that you'll see at these other races, because you're going to face challenges that maybe you didn't expect because they're logistically facing challenges, and you get to kind of be that beta. So I do enjoy those races, looking for those secret little gems.
Yeah. And on that note, can you tell us, y'all are out in Alberta, what are some of those local ones for people that might find themselves heading toward Banff in the summer, or heading toward, BC in the summer? Share some of those local ones for us.
We have a smaller one, the Blackspur Ultra, which is awesome. It's really great for beginners getting into, let's say, like a 50K or 100K distance, because it's 3 loops that all come back to the same resort. And it's a beautiful hotel in Kimberley, BC. And it's small. It probably has about 400 people in total that do it, and they can run it in teams or as a solo athlete. And it's very, very inviting for those that are newer to the sport.
Wow. Yeah, and do you actually get a spur? I heard you say black spur. There's no buckle, but it's a spur? Okay.
Yeah.
And,
the medals that we have made are actually a spur. Oh, we've got someone else here. Hello.
Hey, yes. So we got Santiago Chile has just joined us here. Hello, Chile. You got Canada, but in Washington, and Arizona here. Welcome. Hello. Can you hear us?
Hello, everybody. Gaston here from Chile. We are in summer. You hear me?
Hello. I can hear you. Can you hear? This is Greggy in Arizona. Hello. Can you hear me? Also, we got Gaston and
Hello,
Chile
Gaston
coming on.
from Chile.
Gaston, hello. Comment ça va? Or wait, that was French. ¿Cómo estás? It's Greggy.
Bien,
Can you hear us?
How are you?
Good. How are you doing today?
Spanish, ¿cómo están? ¿Todo bien? We are here.
How are you doing today?
We are starting the first Burrito League. It's summer here in South America. It's a hot day. We just started to Burritos Leagues here in Chile, in South America. I guess the first one. So we are excited to know what's going on.
Wow. Yeah. How many people are out there with you today?
Just me. We are
just you.
I have to come back to the hospital in 1 hour because I have surgery. I'm an orthopedic surgeon, and I have a little hours between surgeries. I came here to do some loops.
Oh, you're performing the surgery.
Maybe tomorrow. Sorry?
You will be performing the surgeries, or you're having surgery yourself?
No, I'm gonna perform it. I'm orthopedic surgeon.
Wow.
So I have 1 hour, 2 hours. I came here to start the Burrito League here in South America, in Chile.
Who started all of Canada.
Maybe today or tomorrow, another guys, runners, friends is gonna to join me.
Wow. Hey, Gaston, we got a special guest here for you. Can you see the camera?
Sorry?
Can you see the camera?
How are you?
What's up, Gaston?
We were in Santiago, in Atacama, the last year. And maybe if I'm lag, I'm gonna see you in Moab.
I heard that you went into the lottery, so I'm stoked. I hope you make it out.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Nice to see you. This guy is very crazy. He's doing an incredible job. I can't believe it's insane.
Hear from you. I'm excited that you guys are starting the Burrito League down there.
Okay, I promise we're gonna do our best. So I think it's a little bit windy here. I don't hear very well.
Get back to Maggie. I will talk to you soon.
Thank you. Yeah. All right.
Sorry?
That's okay.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
yes, Don.
Troy's gonna head back out there. Keep punishing those miles. You want to grab Troy's shirt? Check out hikewithpunisher.com. Gaston, you're in Chile. What is next for you for this year, 2026, running wise?
I will run TSP. I will run Caballo Blanco in Mexico in a few months in March with a couple of friends from Mexico. Then I will run TSP, LALB, and then I'm waiting for Santiago Marathon. It's like our party here in Santiago in Chile. And then waiting for the Moab lottery in October.
Ooh,
but
in October.
This is gonna be hard. It's gonna be my first experience in 200 miles.
Wow.
I don't know it's gonna be easy to finish, but I will do my best.
Yeah. Awesome.
If I'm lucky the lottery. So here in Chile we have a very big community. You know, here we run TSP Atacama. The last year was the third time, so we have a great community here in Chile to want do crazy things and run to enjoy and do different things in running.
Yeah. On that note, are you interested in the Divide 200 in Canada? Because we got folks on the line here that maybe can make that happen. Oh, did we lose you?
Oh,
hello, Gaston. Oh,
that's fun to hear that he'll be running the Speed Project TSP as well. So I'll get to see him in the beginning of April.
Oh, that's awesome. Did you know Gaston before? Or you just met him right now like I did?
Just right now.
Oh, that's super sweet, though. This is the cool part of Burrito League is we're all connecting. Troy knows Gaston. You're going to be at the same race. Everybody knows it's like that whatever thing meme with 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon or something like that. And
yeah,
now
6 degrees of separation.
Yeah.
The 6 degrees of Burrito League.
Yeah. Yeah, gosh, have you all ever run down in Chile? Like,
no,
I know you didn't do
one quick stop at the airport. But yeah, like our life goal is to get to Chile, do some backpacking in that area.
No, we did actually, because we wanted to say we had run in Chile, so we ran around in the airport. Yeah. We just went. We had some time to kill, and that's what we spent our time doing.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
We are the weirdos that get to an airport and look for Strava segments in the airport.
Yeah. Is there one in the Santiago airport?
No.
I don't think there was one, but we just ran anyways.
Oh, nice. Make your own? I guess you could have made your own.
Yeah, we could have made one.
Yeah, I know, right? We might have to start dropping segments.
Start making them instead of just looking for them.
Gosh, yeah. What's some of the coolest places that you've done a Strava segment? Because I mean, it sounds like y'all have traveled a ton.
We don't personally, I didn't really make Strava segments. Like I have, run them before and tried to put myself up on the leaderboard. There's one in Frank, Alberta, which is kind of this community called Crow's Nest Pass. It's an amalgamation of 5 different towns, and Frank is one of those towns. And in this town, this mountain has collapsed and it left this giant debris field of rocks, and it just really looks like a different planet. All these giant boulders strewn across this landscape, and there's a little trail, kind of this interpretive center has a trail that goes through there, and it's about 1 mile, and I have put my hand out there and tried, but I cannot topple that first place.
God, and what's that segment at? Like something ridiculous, a 3-minute mile?
No way. It's got a lot of elevation. It's like up this kind of like rocky trail, and then you have to turn and go through a gate. So it's got a lot of little micro challenges into it, kind of watching out for boulders, some like rock stairs. So the fun part is kind of like when you're going, if you choose a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, it really affects the path that you're going to take up. And so if you're, a big stepper, you might be able to do the rock hopping really well. And if you're someone like me who has kind of like maybe a shorter stride, I like to be just a little bit to the one side because it's a smoother path. I can go a little bit faster. And so I think there's just a lot of the segment's fun because of all the little micro challenges. Like if you hit the gate just right, you'll go through, but if you hit it too hard, it bounces back. So like all of those little tiny things kind of make that segment a little bit fun, but I'm well off. I'm like a solid 30 seconds behind the leader, but I'll keep trying.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen out there.
Yeah, I was only like maybe 6 or 7 seconds behind, but then they put it up even higher. So now I'm way down the leaderboard. I'm gonna have to wait till the snow melts and give it another try.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, when does the snow generally melt up there in your part of the world?
May or June.
Yeah.
Depends on how high up into the mountains you go. In town, your snow's pretty well gone by May, but you can't get out onto the higher elevation trails until June, and some places not till September.
Dang! And then it pretty much starts snowing again in September. Sometimes.
Yeah.
You get like a month window where you can the trails are dry.
Jeez, that must be it. So you get used to a lot of running in the cold spikes. Do you snowshoe run at all?
No, we personally don't snowshoe run, but I know it's got a little bit of a following. Nah, no snowshoes here.
We post hole. Have you tried that? It's really fun.
The sport of post holing.
So much fun. Even more
Yeah,
fun.
we do a lot of post holing.
Yeah, more fun when you end up knee deep in a river that you didn't know was there. That's always
It is
fun.
my least favorite sport. And anytime I'm out with him or friends, I'm like, do not make me post hole. I will be so grumpy so quickly. And sure enough, before you know it, we're just up into our hips of snow, right? Like, oh, it's just terrible. But it makes all the running in the summer just feel that much worth it when you've got the fitness from post holing all winter long.
I don't like turning around. And so even if it gets worse and worse and worse, I'm like, we're almost there. We'll just go this way.
Yeah. Oh my God. I can only imagine what that's like layering up with it. What's the coldest temperature y'all run in? I imagine it's like hitting minus 30, minus 40 up there.
Yeah, my brain works in Celsius, so I'd say like minus 40, minus 45 Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit?
Like almost minus 50 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
They cross minus 40 Fahrenheit and minus 40 Celsius are the same temperature.
This one year, I actually got frostbite in my lungs. Like I had actual like damage from the cold air, breathing in the cold air. And so I try not to run in, minus 40 degrees Celsius anymore. But
during COVID, we as part of the personal peak team, we hosted this quarantine backyard ultra. You might have heard of that, where it was like right at the shutdowns, where they followed the backyard ultra format, running 6.7 kilometers or 4 miles every hour, and it was all streamed on Zoom. But my location was minus 30 degrees Celsius, so like maybe minus, I'm not great, like minus 14 Fahrenheit, something like that. And I ran for probably 16 hours before finally it was just like so cold. I was just struggling and ended up running inside of a coffee shop in circles, indoors on like a 20-something meter loop.
Oh, that sounds like a different challenge altogether.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. But it was so cold. I remember that's probably the time I thought I was in the most cold danger. Right. And looking back on videos, because I had some selfies that I took, and I'm wearing like the thinnest little light jacket. And I can't believe nobody said, like, maybe put on a bit better jacket if you're cold. But man, I remember thinking back to that, like, am I doing damage to my skin? Like, am I going to get frostbite? It was so cold and so windy, but I didn't want to give up because it was like the only race that's happening because of the COVID shutdowns. Like April 4th, I think we started.
Yeah. Dang. And what, when you were in the coffee shop, like, were people there? Like, what did they think? Because I can't imagine a 20-meter, what, 70-foot loop in a coffee shop. It's nuts.
Yeah. So it was my buddy owned the coffee shop and it was closed because of COVID, right? So they pushed all the chairs into the middle. And then I had basically just the border of the coffee shop to run around in. And honestly, it was the best format for Backyard Ultra ever. Because like I didn't have to carry anything. I had coffee on demand. I had hot food on demand. I could set it right on a table and then run. And 20 meters later, it's right there. So take a drink, go around, take a drink. It made it really easy, but incredibly monotonous.
Yeah. And how many hours did you do that for? How long did you last?
So I did another 20. So I did 16 hours outside and then like another 25 hours in the coffee shop for a total of like 41 hours completed. I think on 42 is when I said, okay, I think that's enough.
Wow. And what did the overall winner get for that one? Like 42 hours in a coffee or 25 hours in a coffee shop. Holy hallelujah.
Oh yeah. So that was like a controversial finish because what happened was Mike Wardian, you may know him. I believe he's out of DC.
Yeah.
Him and another runner, Radik Brunner.
Yeah.
I want to say he was in the UAE or something. He was Egypt maybe. They were going and it was like hour 63, and one of so Mike started, the bell went off and Mike started his loop, and the rules are like you have to start when the bell goes off, but there was like an internet glitch or something happened, and he's standing on his treadmill, this Radik, he's standing on his treadmill and he's kind of looking at his iPad, and the bell is gone and the timer's starting and he didn't start, and so after I think like 2.5 or 3 minutes they disqualified him, and he started late, maybe another minute after that he started and finished within the time, but they said because he failed to start that was the end. And so that was a really controversial close to a super amazing event that was, like kind of took the world by storm for 63 hours in 2020. That was like pushing up on what was the record. I believe at the time the record was 68, maybe was from Johann Steen in 2020. So yeah, like really neat to see that kind of like go down, and again, just very similar to the Burrito League and how that people just wanted to bite down on something that they could do. And so I think there was like 2,500 people that competed in that one to kick it off.
Wow, 2,500. Holy. Oh, that's right, because that was back in the time like the great virtual race across Tennessee was happening, and you could put your place in and see where you were sleeping for the night.
Yeah, I did that one in 2021, maybe.
Yeah.
But I did it straight, just like running around until I was done. It took 13 days.
Jeez. Wow. And you saw Tennessee. So now you got to go back and do that one day in person through Tennessee.
Yeah, across Tennessee. I've been a couple times to Tennessee. It's a nice place.
Yeah. Awesome. If folks out there on the live stream want to follow you, what's your Instagram handles? What's your website? Give us all those details and we can get some love to y'all out there for setting up all of Canada.
I'm most active on Instagram at go_Shep. And then you can find Kirsty.
I'm at Sinister_Sports. And I'm also hosting the Burrito League Canada Instagram as well.
League Canada. Awesome. Well, thank you very much. I know the big news was CBC Radio Calgary was actually out interviewing runners when we did our second chat with Calgary out there. And I just got sent that link. That was you that sent that to me. Or did you send me, or did Brenna?
Yeah, I sent.
Somebody sent me that link today. Thank you. That was super cool to listen to and hear, and just see how that publicity is going to kick off even more chapters and more ideas and more collaborations and more community aspects. So thank you so much for setting everything up out there.
Oh, thank you for making it a thing that we can build. Like, this is phenomenal. I love the running community for their, desire to just jump onto any wild thing that just sets the bar. Like, all right, I did this. Can you come and do it better?
And we're having so much fun. It has been a ton of work, but we're loving it so much. And we've met a ton of people along the way. And I feel like I have like hundreds of new friends from this, and just connecting online with everyone. And I think we're really excited to just make that road trip down through the States and hopefully meet a lot of these people in person.
So if you're watching the live stream and y'all want to run together, we're going to be coming to those cities that I listed earlier. Let's see, San Francisco, Redland, Las Vegas, Flagstaff, Phoenix, Bend, Oregon, and any other ones along that route. Hit us up. We'll stop. We'll come run with y'all.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. Let me spin my camera around here so I don't fat finger the buttons again. Oops, camera access allowed. There we go. There we go. There we go. You can do it. All right. Thank you so much for joining us out here. Burrito League Canada, set up by these two. Very much appreciated. And yeah, I'm going to sign off for now. Thank you. We'll see y'all later from somewhere, wherever you go, see if you can book in and come live from different places. We'd have Canada Goes to America live from Bend, Oregon. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. We'll catch up with you from somewhere new. Cheers. All right. Party on. Hey, and there's me looking at me. All right.
like that.
Holy cow! Someone just went flying by you there. Oh, on the segment. Oh, sweet. Wow. Wow. All right, let's do an intro. I'm Greggy Onsegi here in Tempe, Arizona. Who am I talking to? Where are you from? What's happening? It looks gorgeous. The Rock. Wow. Wow. That's fantastic. Tell us a little bit about your segment. Oh. Mhm.
It's a great spot near downtown Castle Rock, kind of central to anyone who want to come from either direction. It's a bike path that we use during the winter a lot for training out here at the Castle
Ooh.
Rock Run Club, and also conveniently located near Santiago's Burritos, which we believe we now
Ooh.
have secured as our burrito sponsor.
Victory. And
Yeah,
for all those shopping minds, how close are you to the outlet malls?
good question. Only about 2 miles, maybe a mile and a half to 2
Oh,
miles.
nice.
Yeah, you could get there just staying right here on this path. There's some awesome shops down there.
Oh,
Here comes
cool.
Fritz again, doing some more interval
Dang.
work.
Yeah, ripping it there. Wow. How has turnout been for your Castle Rock segment?
It's been great. We launched on the 7th, I think the day after Tempe did, and in the morning. So we get a lot of folks coming out before work, doing their daily runs, including one of our segment leaders, Hagen. He is in a battle for first with Ben, who was out here, but is not right now. And they are both putting in, we're turning around now and going back the other direction. They are both putting in 5 to 8 hours a day out here. So they're neck and neck, and I think we've had 1,900 or 2,000 total segments run by about 50 different people so far.
Holy cow. That's incredible.
Yeah, so it's a
And
little quiet right now, but midday I think is one of the quieter times. We get a lot of people before work, a lot of people after work doing doubles, and then on the weekend obviously it is kind of busy all day.
wow. Oh yeah, I'd imagine. And is that part of like Castle Rock Run Club has a normal like Tuesday or evening run or morning run that would incorporate that segment?
Yeah, so we've kind of just shifted. We normally have a Wednesday and Friday morning runs on a local trail nearby, and we've kind of shifted that to, everyone's coming out here now for this
Yeah.
time period. So yeah, we typically run at 5:30 and 6:30 in the morning on Wednesdays and Fridays, and then
Ooh.
we coordinate long runs on the weekend. So some people are deciding they're going to actually do their long runs out here on the weekend, including I did 60 miles on Sunday out here. So we've had a few people do 50Ks and such on the segment. It's definitely caught
Wow.
on, and people are absolutely loving it.
Awesome. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
What have you got for prizing out there? Everyone is curious to know what you can win if you show up.
Oh yeah. Okay. So Castle Rock's got some great stuff lined up. Again, the year of free burritos. I think we have another person on segment right now. But year of free burritos for first place male and female. We then have a swag bag from Death March Running Company, a Colorado-based awesome apparel group. We've got shoes from our local run shop, RNK, Running and Walking, which is supporting and super awesome to have them providing some shoes. Mountain Coast is also throwing some shoes in for the winners. And then we have an apparel item